testing. I think so. It is now 5:28. We have 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Dr. Walker. Just to let you know.
Madam President, the time is 5:30 p.m.
All right. Good afternoon. It is the regular board meeting of the Adelanto Elementary School District. It is Tuesday, April 22nd, 2025. Where are we? There we go. Okay. 1.0002 called to order. 1.03 roll call and quorum establishment. Mrs. Love.
Trustee Soto,
Soto here.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus here.
Trustee Webster,
Webster present.
Trustee LaFrench,
Left French present.
Trustee Stewart.
Stewart present. Okay, the time is 5:31. 1.004, we need to do the Pledge of Allegiance. Kenneth, we hate to put you on the spot, sweetie. Can you help us out? Here, come here. All right. Okay, please put your right hand. You got so tall. Oh my gosh. I had him for fifth grade. He wasn't this tall. All right, sir.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you. You did great. All right, going on to 2, adoption of the agenda 2.001. Mrs. Love, Do we have any proposed additions, deletions, and adjustments in the order of business?
Madam President, we do. We will be pulling item 12.20, resignation for the purpose of retirement. We will be bringing this item back at the next board meeting.
Okay, thank you. 2.02, adoption of the agenda. Trustees, I need a motion to adopt the agenda.
Kraus, I motion to adopt the agenda.
I need a second.
Love French, I second, with the exception of 12.20.
Okay. Please take the vote.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench? Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Okay, so let's go on to 3 special recognitions. 3.001, the San Bernardino County Spelling Bee History and Science Fair winners.
Thank you, President Stewart. I'm super excited to turn the mic over to Dr. Dwyzon of Academic Services as we acknowledge some amazing work that our students have been doing here in Adelanto Elementary School District.
Thank you to our Board of Trustees for joining us. Good evening. I'd like to say good evening to our parents, students, families, and staff in the audience as well. Tonight is a great honor to recognize some outstanding students who not only excelled at the district level, but tonight we honor students who went all the way to the county of San Bernardino level and won awards and accolades there. So before they even get up here, just getting to county, I think that deserves a round of applause. So this evening, it is my pleasure to honor our students. To make sure I was in the right order. I am. Okay, so our first award recipient goes to a 5th grade student for Victoria McGathin for winning bronze in engineering, technology, statics, and dynamics at the San Bernardino County Science Fair competition, Aiden Garcia Renteria. 8th grade student, Columbia Middle School for winning bronze in Earth and Environmental Sciences at the San Bernardino County Science Fair competition, Carla Hernandez. I know this young man is here. 7th grade, Columbia Middle School for winning bronze in engineering, technology, statics, and dynamics at the San Bernardino County Science Fair competition, Kenneth Broussard. Come on up. You can hold those trophies, Kenneth. You earned them. That's just one of his awards. He'll be up here a few times this evening. You got it. The next award, 8th grade, Columbia Middle School for winning silver in mathematics at the San Bernardino County Science Fair competition, Madison Henderson. 7th grade, Columbia Middle School for winning Science Society for Science, the Limousin Early Inventor Prize. So that's a special recognition at the County Science Fair competition, Joshua Johnson. Again, that's a special recognition award. There you go. Okay, this next award for 7th grade, Columbia Middle School, another special recognition for winning the Department of the Air Force Research Laboratory Award at the County Science Fair competition, Kenneth Broussard. Yep. And I'm gonna make him get his steps in this evening for winning 3rd place in the spelling bee competition in the whole county, Mr. Kenneth Broussard. Oh, we got him. It's okay. It's okay. I'll get him in. All right. So 5th grade, Victoria McGathin for participation in the County History Fair competition, Athena Acosta. I love it. I love it. She's wearing all her medals. All right. For 5th grade, Victoria McGathin, participation in the San Bernardino County History Fair competition, Jasmine Burton. I want to also mention that all of the students who made it to the county for our History Day competition are also going to Sacramento for the state competition. Next, for Victoria McGathin, 4th grade, for participation in the San Bernardino County History Fair. I keep wanting to put science on there. Valerie Cervantes. For 7th grade, Melva Davis Academy of Excellence for participation in our San Bernardino County History Fair competition, Giselle Mesa. For 7th grade, Melva Davis Academy of Excellence for participation in the County History Fair, we have Ophelia Skoski. Fifth grade, Victoria McGathin for participation in the County History Fair competition, Andrea Sheehy. Fifth grade, Victoria McGathin, participation in the San Bernardino County History Fair, Keyshawn White. Fifth grade, Victoria McGathin, participation in the San Bernardino County History Fair, Jathan Taylor. Fifth grade, Victoria McGathin, participation in the San Bernardino County History Fair, Christian Gonzalez. Let's give all of our winners a round of applause. And if we can come together for a photo.
All right, so now we are going on to 4 staff reports and presentations. Dr. Walker, you get to read it.
Thank you, President Stewart. At this time, we have a presentation by our very own Trustee Soto and myself on the Guiding Coalition.
Good evening, colleagues, board, and members of the public. My name is Miguel Soto, representing Area 3 on the board. And with me, we have our superintendent.
Good evening, President Stewart and trustees, community. Thank you so much for being here tonight.
clicker don't work. All right, so here we have the framework. So this slide outlines what we call framework for the future. It's more than buzzwords. These are foundational pieces shaping everything we do moving forward. We're defining who we are as a district, what we stand, and what success will look like 10 years from now, 5 or 10 years from now. Vision and mission give us direction. Our values define our culture. The portrait of a learner is about the whole child, not just the test scores. The learning model will guide instruction, and the blueprint is how we tie it all together.
We started this journey back in, I would say, October, where we did discoveries. We talked about what we wanted to find out about our district. So we went into the community. We went into every school. We talked to parents. We did surveys. And we followed this particular framework for how we moved forward. We started with our vision, mission, and values. That's the why of the work that we're doing. The next step was the portrait of a learner, which is the what. The learning model is the how, and then the 5-year strategic plan, which are the big moves that we're going to make as we move through the next 5 years.
This is the framework for the future. This includes our vision, our mission, values, portrait of learner. I touched on this a little bit earlier. It's just for you to peruse so that you get more clear idea of what these 5 bullet points are defined as and what their goal is. These are, we always say students are the reason. We mean that. These students here, we call them VIPs because their experiences, their needs, their dreams are shaping every piece of this process. As we craft the vision and mission, we're not doing it to them, we're doing it with them.
So let's look at what we've accomplished so far, going back to October to date.
We have here our mission, vision, and values. These drafts were shaped with our stakeholders through Learner Center Collaborative. It's early language, but it already reflects who we are and who we're striving to be. Our mission grounds us in our purpose. Our vision paints the future, and our values hold us accountable in how we get there.
The portrait of a learner was the second component of the work that we were doing. We brought together a group of teachers, parents, community members, board of trustees, as well as our students. Classified, certificated, over 90 people were in the room. And we met and we discussed. They looked at the data. And then at the end of the day, during our second time together, these components were derived from the work that we did. The focus around being an empowered learner, critical thinker, future ready, communicator and collaborator, change maker. This is how we want our students to leave our TK pre-K-8 schools with these skills. Within those skills, there are these competencies to be authentic, personalized, competency-based, inclusive, and equitable. So when we talk about strategies that we want to ensure that are being used in the classroom, the students are able to use as they go out into the world, these are the 4 components, and there are specific details about each one of them. So what do we need to pin down? Or basically, what's next, right? Let's talk about that. What's next is the big moves, the shifts that we would like to see happen, and what does that look like for all the people that are in the system?
Why do we need a blueprint? This is where things get tangible. The blueprint has three major parts, and we'll get onto that into the next slide. First, we have the outcome. It has three major parts, three pillars. We have the outcome, which define what students should know and be able to do. We have big moves, which are bold actions we take to get there. And we also have success metrics. That's how we measure if we're actually moving the needle in our strategic plan. Here's what a blueprint looks like in action. This is from another district. This is an example from another district that went through this process. You'll notice how everything aligns from values to measurable outcomes. We're building something similar, but tailored for our community and students.
So let's talk a little bit about the outcomes. These are the recommendations that were brought to our guiding coalition. Number one, expand student-centered experiences. Number two, redefine educator professional learning. Number three, cultivate strong community partnerships. And number four, encourage well-being and increase belongingness. These are significant because it covers every aspect of the child that's in our system as well as the adults that are in our system.
All right, this is our timeline slide. We're in the final stretch. One more coalition meeting on our calendar, and then the full plan will come full before the board in June. The work isn't over, but this is when it starts becoming real.
So as we come to a close, I do have a video, but before the short video, I have a question. Next slide. And this question is for the trustees. What most excites you regarding the work of the guiding coalition that you heard about this evening? If we can start with the president and work our way this way, or we can start here and work our way that way, and just share what most excites you regarding the work of the guiding coalition that you've heard tonight from Trustee Soto and myself.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure at all. You just put us on the spot. But I can say that I have been to a few of these. I haven't been to the last two because the last one we are now testing, and I cannot leave my kids. So, but what excites me was the teamwork of all of the shareholders. It was the teachers, the parents, the kids, classified, but there was buy-in, and everyone seemed genuinely excited to help and put in input and to speak and share what they would like to see, and for a whole room it went well. Okay, trustees.
Well, thank you. I'll ditto what she just said. I think it's the collaboration with the children involved, with the community, with the teachers, with the trustees, with everyone at the table, seeing that out of the meetings that have taken place, that now that we have this plan, this roadmap that also shares our vision as well, and to see where this outcomes are going to come in and to see that vision come to life. I think that, and even today, I didn't know that you guys were going to be up here presenting today, right? Even that, being able to have everyone at the table and have a buy-in, I think that that will allow us to be able to move forward in one direction.
I want to start off by saying thank you to both of you for the presentation tonight. One thing that I did see that kind of excited me for this process is the proposed mission, vision, and values. For a long time, our district has lacked that direction, lacked that perception that we wanted for ourselves, our students, our staff. And I think what is proposed right here really encompasses what community should be and what students should have around them from a public education system. So thank you very much.
Yes, good evening again. Thank you, as my fellow trustees said, for the presentation this evening. I believe that we're all here for our students, and so one of the things that excited me was seeing that in one of the outcomes it talks about real world experiences, teaching our students what it's like to be in the real world when they, they're never too young to learn what it's like to be an adult. It seems like they grow up very fast these days, and so I was excited about that, but also the collaboration between the teachers, the classified, the administration. I want to just touch base with our classified staff. A lot of times they don't realize how important they are in the classroom as well. And so as we move forward, I'm glad to see that the teachers, the classified, and the administrators will all be working together to support our students as we move forward with this process. So thank you.
And with that, we have a short video.
We are united and committed to moving our district forward, big, bold, and brave together. Our staff, students, and community, your voices matter, and they will guide the work we do moving forward.
And they want to hear our voices to see what they could do and change or fix at our schools.
I'm excited to speak here and make my voice heard about the opinions and what they can improve.
In the future, I'm gonna see what these feedbacks and these meetings has led to, and how powerful it really is to make a decision like this, and have all these students as feedbacks and adults and everything.
AESD learners deserve consistency and compassion.
Overall, just being able to make sure that even when I'm not here, that the kids that come here will have the best education possible, and not only will it start hopefully in the next couple of years, but get better after it starts picking up.
I'm excited to be here because I like helping teachers help students get to know each other and what to do in 2030 so that we could thrive and so that they will have a better understanding of students' brains and so that we could have a better mindset on what to do in 2030.
I have seen parents and students attending these meetings, and it hasn't just been lip service. We've actually been able to have them show up. They've asked things, they've participated, they've had their input, and we've actually seen that put into writing.
I'm really excited about implementing things like differentiation in assessment, project-based learning, student-led inquiry, and my favorite cooperative structures or Kagan strategies, which just gets the whole class involved and really focuses on that learner.
I think that's what I'm most excited about, is learning how to let go of some of that teaching techniques that we've been given and pulling it back to, okay, this is what we're going to learn. How are we going to learn it with your help? Giving it more back to the students. And I think that that's important, whether we're in teaching TK or kinder like myself, or if we're teaching the upper grades or middle school, we need to learn how to let our kids take accountability for their own learning.
What I'm excited about is to collaborate with the community members, students, parents, and everybody to help shape this vision that we have for Adelanto moving forward, and to have the best that we possibly can for everybody that's in the community of Adelanto.
As a learning community, we really need to focus on our learners and give our learners the best opportunities that they can have to make their path to a successful, future clearer and more attainable.
I want to make sure that we continue to grow our students and be that established district where everybody comes out to see what are they doing, what are the amazing things we're doing, how can we grab those amazing things and share them throughout.
I'm looking forward to implementing a lot of the things that they're talking about, especially into our PTA. Maybe there could be some programs or some fundraisers that we could do in the future next year, and it's based off of what we've been learning here.
I am so excited about the growth that we're going to see in our students, how we can actually move our students from grades-based education to actually loving to learn, and to be able to get to a point where we truly do have a learner that is enjoying their learning and also moving forward on to career and college.
One of the exciting parts of being here in Adelanto is going to the stores and seeing students that have come through my school and seeing their excitement of what they're doing now. And I think with this coalition, we're going to create even more of that. And we're going to have students coming to us and saying, look what I'm doing now. This is what I am. This is my future. And thank you.
Everyone is working together side by side for the improved benefit and improved successes for our students in the Adelanto School District. And that excites me. That really excites me a lot.
We have to hear what you guys want in the community. We're elected to represent you, to be your voice. And so I just want to make sure that you hear from us, that we are here to hear from you, and to make sure that your voice is heard, and to implement policies that directly reflect your wants and needs for this community.
This isn't us telling you what to do. This is you saying that this is what we want. And to me, that's more important than just what the board can bring and approve and vote on.
Together, we will continue to achieve great things for our district and thrive.
Thank you.
I didn't think that they were actually going to use that footage. I was told it was going to be burned. All right, going on to 4.02, academic services.
Dr. Dwyzon, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Good evening again to our board president, steward, board of trustees, AESD staff, and community. This evening, we will have presentations from Melva Davis Academy of Excellence and Adelanto Elementary School. Tonight, both schools are here to highlight just some of the great things happening at their schools. And at this time, I would like to present Melva Davis Academy of Excellence proud principal, Mrs. Yuskovic.
I'm going to have the board go in our seats. Board, we can take our seats. Oh, no?
You stay here.
Okay, then.
We're going to present from here.
Okay,
so we're
then.
fine. Okay, so good evening, President Stewart, trustees, Dr. Walker, and cabinet. It is my pleasure to be here tonight, along with my team who reluctantly came up here with me tonight, to introduce two of our fabulous teachers, Ms. Biter and Ms. Johnson, and their students. And their students who are with them tonight, who are going to share some of the awesome things that they're doing in their elective classes. So without any further ado, I'm going to turn it over to them.
Hello, today we will be explaining to you about a national competition that is hosted through MESA. This competition is called C-Perch. My name is Yair Flores.
My name is Hara Heredia. And my name is Alan Reyes.
What is Sea Perch? Sea Perch is a competition where we build a underwater ROV that needs to perform several tasks underwater. In this case, we did the mission course and the obstacle course. Everything needed to be made from scratch, and we were limited to $25. And the competition was coincided of 35 other teams. This is a video that we took at the pool over here.
So our process to create the Sea Perch was we had to design a functional and unique design that would be able to travel underwater. We had to actually build designs, so we had to actually build it. So to do this, we used PVC pipes to make the frame. We waterproofed the motors and soldered the electronic components for the motors and controllers. We also got permission from Miss Johnson to use the 3D printer and make the grabbers at the front of the robot. Along with that, we had to submit a technical report and a video that explains our process making the ROV. Before we had the pool, we had to test our robot in the sink, but we mainly just used that to test and achieve a natural buoyancy. By having a neutral buoyancy, our robot can move smoothly through the water. Then, thanks to Miss Y, our principal, we were able to use the district pool and test our ROV before the competition. This helped us improve and fix our ROV so that it would work well on competition day. So right here is us testing the robot inside our classroom sink.
Oh, you have.
This video is our underwater robotic machine in the water over there at the competition. The outcome. At the end of the competition, we were able to win first place in the team video section and fourth place overall. In the entire competition. We found this to be such a huge accomplishment since we improved so much, and we were able to win a trophy. We know that next year we will improve significantly more and possibly win first place and go to Washington, D.C.
And we'd also like to thank Miss Spider for helping us do this competition, and we wouldn't have been able to do it without her.
Hello, everybody.
everybody. My name is Sophia and I am here with Adamari. We are here to show you what we did in Ms. Johnson's engineering class.
In Ms. Johnson's class, we have done many projects and learning how to do code, something new each time.
In this project, A Feedable Tiger, where we use LED lights, learned how to code light sensors and a position servo.
We used LED at 100% brightness, so if the light hit the light detector directly, it would stop the tail from moving. If the light were covered, it would make the position servo move.
With these codes, we decorated and made a tiger with its mouth open out of cardboard to make a feedable tiger.
This is our project. We can now pass our project around to whoever would like to feed it.
Okay. It bites. He's full. He's like, I can't eat anymore. Wake up. There we go. There we go. Oh, I left the fish in there. Nice job, girls. Nice job. Thank you, Ms. Johnson and Ms. Biter, and students for families for being here tonight. And thank you for allowing us to share. Thank you.
That was so amazing. Thank you so much for sharing those. And I see our teachers, Ms. Biter and Ms. Johnson out there in the crowd as well. So thank you all very much. That was really awesome. Next, we have our proud principal of Adelanto Elementary School, Mr. Ramon Rizzo.
Board President Stewart, Dr. Walker, and board members, we are pleased to be here tonight to show a little of the school spirit and have a little fun with our AYA dance squad. Before they begin, just a little recap of what we've done already. We've talked about 9/11. We made snow with you guys last year. We've talked about our school focus plan. But tonight we want to have a little bit of fun because in the after school program, they're having a lot of fun. So if I could bring up, please, Tariana, Kylie, Araya, Alea, Tyshawn, Jalen, Journey, and Danaea. Oh, they kind of jumped out a little bit too far there. You guys could have stayed out there, but if you guys want to sit, yeah, if you want to sit, that's fine. So girls, since they're sitting, we could turn around now, if that's okay. If that's okay. So I want to also recognize Ms. Bree and Ms. Kimberly, our AYA coordinators. Round of applause for them. So the kids have been performing at school functions, at Cougar Crowds, at school games for AYA, basketball, soccer, and then just kind of showing off their skills. So I'd like to have them show off a little bit more. Go ahead, guys. Before we leave the stage, we always have to say the Cougar Pledge. Are you guys ready? Here we go, nice and loud. As an Adelanto Cougar, let me hear you roar. That's a great roar. There it is. We want to thank you for letting us share that with you. Also, we have a few parents here. So parents, thank you very much for being here. These are the Adelanto Cougar dance squad right here. Congratulations. All right.
All right, so we do have Braddock on the agenda, but they will postpone for a later time. Sure. So we found out over the weekend, Dr. Wade, their AP was in a very serious accident. So if you could please have her and the school, the kids, in your prayers, it would be appreciated very much. Okay, so we are going on to 5 closed session declarations. We will be taking items 5.02 through 5.006 into closed session. Going on to 6, public testimony before closed session. Let's go on to 6.001. Trustee Love French, can you read the blurb for us?
Yes. The public comment period is administered by state law and is the point in the meeting set aside for members of the public to share their opinions with the board. Open meeting laws do not permit the board to engage in dialogue or answer questions. Any person who wishes to address the governing board on closed session agenda items only must complete and submit an AESD speaker request form 5 minutes before the meeting is called to order. Public comment will only be taken on agenda items during the discussion of those items. The board values public comments, and although the Board of Trustees cannot take action or discuss items not on the agenda, the Board of Trustees listens carefully and appreciates input from the public. Additionally, a public speaker can be cut off for exceeding the allotted time or for willfully causing an actual disruption to the meeting. Before cutting a person off or removing someone, the board will give at least one clear warning. If you were cut off or warned last time, please consider that your warning. Individual speakers are allowed 3 minutes to address the board on each closed session agenda item. The board limits the total time for public input on each item to 20 minutes. With board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentations depending on the topic and the number of persons wishing to be heard. The president may take a poll of speakers for or against a particular issue and may ask that additional persons speak only if they have something new to add.
Okay, do we have a representative from ADTA?
Madam President, the board calls on Jennifer Rader.
Good evening. Is it on? Yes. Good evening. I will make this short and very sweet. The school year is drawing to a close, and at the bargaining table, Article 12 salary and Article 13 benefits have not yet been broached. I am hoping tonight you will be able to instruct the district's team to bring a good offer to the table on Thursday. In order to help inform your decision, I am providing some comparables from around the high desert and the greater area. The following percentages are all on schedule. Silver Valley settled for 10%. Apple Valley settled for 3.63%. Bear Valley settled for 4%. Hellendale settled for 2.5%. Lucerne Valley settled for 2%. Both Oro Grande associations settled for 2% each. Victor Elementary settled for 1.5%. Another district settled money off schedule to close this year and on schedule for next year, 11.25%, and 7% for health and welfare. And another district added $2,000 to the health and welfare cap, bringing the total to $16,000, and plus an off-schedule offer. And Victor Valley Unified High School District settled for 2%. Several of the districts I already cited have fully paid health benefits. I am praying that we bring our very best proposals to the table on Thursday. We have a dynamite cabinet in place, a leader with real vision, and a board that is ready and willing to work with teachers. We've been hearing a lot about trust, since we've all been a little dizzied by the recent revolving door. Well, that revolving door has stopped, and we have a terrific team running the district, making improvements and showing a real collaborative team spirit for the future. Each of us wants to see Adelanto as a premier school district. The first best step toward that trust is to settle a fair contract with us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Do we have a representative from CSEA?
Madam President, the board calls Diane Lynn.
Thank you. Oh, my glasses on. Well, good evening, Madam President Stewart, trustees, Superintendent Dr. Walker, cabinet, classified staff, certificated staff, and all others in the audience and on YouTube. We really do have some amazing students here in Adelanto with show tonight with all the winnings, and congratulations for our students. We have some great educators, both certificated and classified, and our wonderful parents. I can only see our district going and being bigger in the future. It's really nice. I want to thank everyone for initially for our George's schools to watch. We only had 2 employees who were going to go to DC, and I want to thank you for allowing us to have more attend. So we're all going to have a good time, and I feel very proud and thank you for allowing me to go. I'm really thrilled about this, and I think we all deserve that going. So thank you. Also, classified are also negotiating tomorrow, and thank you, Ms. Rader, for giving us the information. Thank you, and I'm hoping that we have good results for both sides. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Do we have an audience member?
Madam President, the board calls on Angelique Jolly.
Thank you.
Good evening, Cabinet and Board of Trustees. Thank you for having me tonight. Well, it's been a hectic day and I just got here. So, as we engage in this important update under Government Code Section 54957.6, I want to start by expressing my appreciation to our negotiating team for their professionalism and dedication to supporting our district's employees. I also want to recognize the critical roles that all of our employees play, our classified staff, our certificated staff, and our management team. Each group contributes meaningfully to the success of our students and the strength of our student communities. That said, I do feel that it is important to respectfully voice a priority I hold as we consider any cost of living adjustment or response to the increased cost of health and welfare benefits. I believe our focus should be with our represented staff, those in the California CSEA and ADTA Teachers Association. These are people working directly with our students each day at the front lines, taking the hits. And they are the effects of inflation and rising healthcare costs most acutely. I believe we have a responsibility to ensure they are supported and recognized first in this process. I say this with the utmost respect for our leadership team. I know that our management works incredibly hard and makes countless sacrifices. This is not about withholding support, but rather about timing and priority. I trust that our leadership understands the importance of modeling equity and care in how we approach compensation decisions. As we move forward in negotiations, my hope is that we continue to lead with our transparency, fairness, and shared purpose, and that we demonstrate to all of our employees that are here in the Adelanto Elementary School District that we see them, we value them, and are doing all we can to support them. Thank you for the commitment and hard work for all we do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Madam President, the board calls for Crystal Wiley.
Good Good evening, Madam President, cabinet members, board members. I just wanted to come back and thank some of the management staff who assisted Columbia in the last week with things that we were needing for testing. Internet is working a little better, but we still have kinks and they're working on them. So I see the guy out there getting ready to dig and everything. So, but there was something that I addressed with Dr. Dwyzon and Mrs. Gonzalez at the end of, because I didn't get to talk about it, and we were missing, our headphone order was canceled because of the tariffs. So they, in 3 days, got between them and Mr. Zachary, they got us 1,500 headphones by the second day of testing. So we really appreciate all the efforts they put in for that. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam President, that concludes the speakers for this session.
Okay. So now we are going on to seven recess to close session. Trustees, can I get a motion to recess to close session?
Trustee Soto, I motion that we go to closed session.
And I need a second.
Kraus, I say.
Okay, Kraus. Please call for the vote.
Trustee Soto,
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster,
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench,
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart.
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. The time is now 6:35. Thank you. star. Okay, we're at 8, convene to open session, call to order, please take roll.
Trustee Soto,
Soto here.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus present.
Trustee Webster,
Webster here.
Trustee LaFrench, Trustee Stewart.
Stewart present. We need to extend the meeting. I need a motion.
Madam President, I motion that we extend to 10:15 p.m.
Webster, I'll second.
Please call for the vote.
Trustee Soto,
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster,
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench,
French, aye.
Trustee Stewart.
Stewart, aye. The time is now 9:35.
Madam President, you did reconvene back at 9:34.
Okay, 9:34. And it has the time there on the thing. My mouth just said. Okay. Going. There were no closed session reports to report out. Going on to 10. Public testimony. Do we have any speakers?
Madam President, you didn't have any callouts?
What am I supposed to have? Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, the board voted to take action to accept the superintendent's goals for her evaluation. It was moved by Trustee LaFrench and seconded by Trustee Stewart. And the votes were Soto, nay. Kraus, nay. Webster, aye. LaFrench, aye. And Stewart, aye. So the motion passed 3-2. We're good? Okay. Okay, now we're going to go on to public speakers. Do we have to reread the blurb again? Okay. Do we have a representative from AEDTA?
Not sure. Jen Rader, if she's here.
Okay. CSCEA.
And I don't see Diane Lynn.
Okay. Audience members.
I have Lisa Martinelli.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone, again. This is to Adelanto Elementary School District Board, educators, my fellow community members. I stand here tonight fired up to call out an injustice and demand action. There have been some of you who have refused to put on the agenda a full financial audit. And I think that is unacceptable. Why? I'm wondering if it's a dirty tactic that undermines the trust of every parent, teacher, and student in our 15 schools. We deserve better, and I'm here to rally this board to rise up and make things right. Our district is struggling. 10% math proficiency, 35% reading proficiency, and families crying out about safety and neglect. Yet you block a transparent audit that could expose where our money is going and why our kids aren't getting the resources they need. Are you hiding something? The whispers in Adelanto say yes, and your silence fuels that fire. A full audit isn't just paperwork, it's a promise to our 7,806 students that every dollar spent to lift them up is to lift them up, not to line someone's pockets. By dodging it, you're turning your backs on the very community that elected you. But this isn't just about calling out the dirty deeds, it's about igniting a movement. Board members, you have the power to demand accountability. Put that audit on the agenda next board meeting. Show us the books, every contract, every vendor, every cent. Let's rebuild trust by inviting our community, like you have, to join the process. Parents, teachers, and local leaders scrutinizing the numbers together. 40 years ago, Adelanto's schools were the pride of the high desert. We can reclaim that glory, but only if we root out secrecy and shine a light on the truth. The time to hide is up. Board, I urge you to vote for transparency, champion our kids, and make Adelanto the gold standard again. Let's clean house, unite our community, and build a district we're proud of. The eyes of Adelanto are on you. Act now or step aside. I also want to thank those of you who have made it possible to have the Beyond the Bell program, the summer school program, and all of the other wonderful things that you are doing.
30
But
seconds.
please, please consider that audit. I believe it's very important. Thank you and have a good evening.
Thank you. Is there, Madam President, the board calls on Rhonda Dennis.
Good evening. I'm shivering. It's freezing in here. Good evening, President Stewart, board members, superintendent, and executive cabinet. My name is Rhonda Dennis, and I am the founder of our Dennis Preparatory Academy and Preschool, a proposed TK through 8th grade charter school and early preschool education program focused on academic excellence through financial literacy, innovation, and community empowerment. I want to take a moment first to recognize the incredible achievements of the schools in our district. From rising academic programs that we saw today to award-winning arts and STEAM programs, our students and educators continue to make us proud. The dedication shown through after-school enrichment and community involvement speaks volumes about the heart of this district. As a proud resident of the Adelanto community, I want to thank you for your continued commitment to excellence and for uplifting the students in our community. So thank you. I'm also here today to respectfully submit a second request for a meeting with the executive cabinet to discuss the essential requirements for establishing our Dennis Preparatory Academy and Preschool within the city of Adelanto. We're eager to collaborate with the district to ensure we align with your expectations and contribute meaningfully to the educational landscape of this community. Our mission at our Dennis Preparatory Academy is to offer a high-quality, future-forward learning environment that equips students with the skills, knowledge, and character to thrive. We believe Adelanto deserves options that support family choice and academic innovation, especially in our underserved areas. We are committed to transparency, partnership, and compliance, and would deeply appreciate the opportunity to engage in a constructive dialogue regarding necessary steps, documentation, and timelines for moving forward. Our Dennis Preparatory Academy and Preschool wants to partner with the district to empower the community, not competing, but completing the vision for the children in the city of Adelanto. So thank you for your time. I hope to hear from you soon. Thank you for your service and your consideration. We look forward to working with you to make this vision a reality for the students and families of Adelanto. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening.
Okay, thank you. Madam President, the board calls on Veronica Resendez.
Good
evening, board members. I've come here not just as an intern teacher this year, but also as a previous employee of the Adelanto School District, as I was a paraeducator past years, and came back this year as an intern teacher. As I started working at Mesa Linda Middle School, I see a lot of growth and a lot of changes. Even I got support and not support going through that. This year, I met a lot of teachers. I met a lot of co-workers that I worked and had helped me get through this school year as an intern. Support. As of today, came in on Friday saying that our Becky Nicio, my secretary, which if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't got through this school year, with her support and her guidance. As I heard that she's been replaced and moved somewhere else, it really kind of puts me in a position where for my next internship year, I'm gonna be lost because everything I have learned, every information I have gained, it's been through her. My support through my internship, it's been her. All my guidance, it's been with Ms. Nicio all this school year. If it wasn't for her, I would not survive the school year at Miss Elena Middle School. My students have gained so much support from her because they're able to talk to her and my special ed department. I can send them to her so they can calm her down, talk to her, and have her that support. Taking her away from our school literally put us like, I feel like they're putting us to fail because you're taking one of our best support. As you know, we have struggled all this year. She has put that office together. She has put our staff together. Without her, you're splitting us apart. We need Miss Nicio in our school because he's our best support right now, especially for me, for us being as an intern. As a special ed, all my guidance as special ed education here at the Adelanto School District has changed so much. Without her support, I would have not gone anywhere. I will tell you, I probably had left a long time ago without her. So please, I want you guys to think really clear of what you're doing to not to us, but also to our student and to our school, how you're taking this big support away from us. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam President, the last speaker for tonight, Natalie Nicio.
Okay. Good evening, Superintendent, esteemed members of the Cabinet, and respected Board of Trustees. My name is Natalie Nicio, and while my Mrs. Nicio is my mom, I am not here to speak about my mom. I'm here to speak about Mrs. Nicio, the Secretary of Mesa Linda. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to speak before you this evening. I've had the privilege of working at Mesa Linda for 3 years. I've had the honor of working alongside Mrs. Nicio, the campus secretary, a true cornerstone of the community, of the school community for those 3 years. I'm here to respectfully and earnestly ask you to reconsider any decision that would involve moving Mrs. Nicio from her current role. For the past 3 years I have worked at Mesa Linda, there was a lack of consistency within the office roles and administration. Mrs. Nicio has become a constant presence in this school for the last 8 years. She has brought stability, professionalism, and a level of care that transformed not only the front office, but the campus culture as a whole. Mrs. Nicio is not simply efficient and organized, she is the face of our campus. She is often the first person to greet students, families, and staff each day, and she does so with warmth, respect, and compassion. She knows our students by names, their families, their needs, and their stories. She supports our staff tirelessly, and she handles every task, whether routine or urgent, with poise, dedication, and grace. Her institutional knowledge, her relationships with our families, and our commitment to excellence are not easily replaced. Quite frankly, they're irreplaceable. Removing her from the campus would not only disrupt day-to-day operations, it would deeply affect the relationships and trust that she has spent years building. I fully understand the organizational decisions are complex, and I have the utmost respect for the leadership you all provide. I simply ask that in this case you consider the human impact on students, families, and staff alike. Mrs. Nisio's work is not only valuable, it's vital to the heart of our campus. Thank you for your time, your service, and your thoughtful consideration.
Thank you.
Madam President, that concludes the speakers for tonight.
Okay, we're going to go on to adoption of the minutes. 11.001 board minutes approved as written and order filled regular board meeting minutes of Tuesday, April 8th, 2025, and the governance workshop meeting minutes of Saturday, April 12th, 2025. I need a motion to approve.
Madam President, I'd like to make a motion to approve the regular board meeting minutes of April 8th, 2025, with one correction on item 13.01 regarding the board vote to temporarily reinstate Zoom. The minutes currently state that the motion carried unanimously, but the actual vote was a split vote. The corrected language should reflect that motion carried by majority vote, not unanimously. With that amendment, I move to approve.
Webster, I'll second with the adjustments.
Did you get that, Mrs. Love?
I did.
Okay. All right. So call for the vote, please.
Trustee Soto,
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster,
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench,
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart.
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Going on to consent agenda. We will be accepting items 12.002 through 12.31 with the exception of 12.20. Does any trustee want to pull an item?
Yes, Madam President. Trustee Kraus, I'd like to pull item 12.10, 1210. And that's all. Thank you.
Does any other trustee want to pull an item?
Madam President, I'd like to pull 1207, Academic Services Conference Request.
Okay. Anyone else? Okay, hearing none. I need a motion to approve the remaining items minus 12.07 and 12.10. Can I get a motion? Huh?
12.01.
I'm pretty sure you said one for Kraus, right? Yeah,
10. 12.10. Yes. Okay. So I need a motion to approve.
Soto, a motion to approve.
I need a second.
Kraus, I'll second.
Okay. Please call for the vote.
Trustee Soto,
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus,
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster,
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench, Trustee Stewart.
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. We're going to go on to 13 items removed from the consent agenda. So let's go to start at the top. 12.007. I need a motion to approve.
A motion to approve.
I need a second.
Webster, I second.
Okay, we're open for discussion.
Madam President, I'm pulling this item not because I oppose it, I plan to support it, but because I want to acknowledge that this reflects a change in how trustee travel is being handled. To my knowledge, board approval for out-of-state trustee travel has not previously been required. This appears to be a new interpretation or enforcement, and I believe the board should be made aware. I'll be speaking more, as I did in closed session, about the broader context and the timeline surrounding how this change was communicated. I appreciate the opportunity to briefly raise it here.
Any trustee? Do you want to respond? Do we have a chance to respond or? No? Okay, then we'll wait. We'll have a chance later. Okay? Or can we have clarification from
Yes.
cabinet? Okay. Here we go.
Thank you for your question or discussion on the topic of traveling out of state. A couple of things happened over the past, I would say, 6 months with FITMAC coming in, with the county making a conscious decision to really go through all items that come from school districts to the county, that anything that has board policy tied to it, we need to be able to provide documentation. So one of the key items is travel out of state. Any employee, anyone that has a Cal card has to provide board approval for any travel out of state. And that's where that generated from. So, Ms. Gonzalez, do you want to add a little bit more to that?
Yes, actually, I do. So, when we had FICMAT come out, they reviewed our board policy in regards to traveling out of state. And in there, it does state that the Board of Trustees would approve all travel outside of the state of California. And so, with that, when we submit our travel policy to the county, in regards to any purchases that are done with the Cal card specifically or any type of reimbursements, they want to see that the Board of Trustees has approved all travels out of state. That's inclusive of trustees as well as superintendents and all staff members.
Madam President, I didn't want this to really be a discussion.
No, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Really?
I'm sorry?
You're going to bring that up?
Bring what up?
Your timeline?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Madam President. It was the timing of it that was more concerning, and the communication, the timing, the communication. In closed session, it's a little bit more specific, my concerns. It's not so much about the policy. If we're using another district's policy to try and interpret our own policy, it's clear to me that our policy isn't clear, and I support a workshop so that we can clarify our board policy. I do support that. I read our board policy. It's not explicit about board of trustees to be approved by board. It was sent to me. It was also sent a policy from another district to try and show our intent. So I believe that we need to be more clear in our board policy, and I support a policy workshop for that.
Thank you. Any other trustee?
I would like to just take a quick second to extend my gratitude to Dr. Walker, as on this conference request, I do see a number of George teachers going to the Schools to Watch conference, and I think it's great that we are recognizing those team members and, giving them that experience as well. So thank you.
Okay, so can we take a vote, please?
Trustee Soto?
Soto, yes.
Trustee Krause?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, aye.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Going on to 12.10.
Approval of the memorandum of understanding with Millionaire Minds Kids for science, technology, engineering, and math elective class tutors for summer enrichment camp 2025. I need a motion to approve.
Kraus, I motion to approve.
Okay, I need a second. Stewart, I second. We're open for discussion.
Thank you, Madam President. I appreciate the opportunity to discuss this item with Millionaire Mind Kids. They've been in the district for quite some time, before I was even in the district involved. But last year, January 16th, some concerns were brought up about the alleged employment of a felon in their program, and we had contacted board's legal counsel, and it was never addressed. And so to this date, I've been asking for a report as to whether that was true or not, because our students are safety number one, and we cannot have by law a felon working in a program, whether it's after school or the district's program. So again, I just wanted to bring it to the forefront because my repeated requests behind the scenes were met with nothing. And so I wanted to bring it to the forefront of our public because there are concerns related to people in general being employed by organizations that are convicted violent felons. That's all I have. Thank you.
Okay, well, the board did have discussion on that issue, and it was dealt with, and it was followed up as a board.
Was I included in a follow-up, Madam President? I apologize. I must have missed that email or that discussion because I am not aware of that discussion to date.
This was before you were on the board.
Thank you for the clarification, Madam President.
I'll just add, Madam President, yes, Trustee Kraus, I recall this was brought to our attention, and I do recall it was previously before you were on the board. It is a great point, but the board did take action to address that issue.
Thank you, Trustee Soto, Madam President, for those clarifications. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Is there any other discussion? Okay, let's call for the vote.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I abstain.
Trustee La French?
La French, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 4 with 1 abstention. Okay. All right, I turn that off. That won't help. Going on to new business 14.001, approve the schedule for regular board meetings for the 2025-2026 school year. I need a motion to approve.
Soto, I motion that we approve.
I need a second. Stewart, I second. We're open for discussion.
Yes, after reviewing this, I wanted to bring up that I don't see a July meeting on here for us, and I have strong concerns of waiting until August 12th to have the first board meeting of that school year, as there's many things that need to be addressed, voted on, etc., prior to the beginning of the school year. So I was curious if there is an ability to add a July board meeting just to make sure we have our ducks in a row prior to returning back to school.
Trustee Walker? Oh, Trustee Walker. I'm tired. Any other discussion? You want to give clarification?
So one of the things that we discussed in cabinet with regards to July is that the goal is that any items that are of major importance will be brought to board during either the first or second board meeting in June, so that we could have some blackout days in order to really get prepared for the school year, people taking vacations and things of that nature, and starting back in August.
Okay, so we won't be seeing any ratifications in August.
The only ratification that you would be seeing potentially would be hiring of employees.
Madam President, I think, I'm not sure, maybe Trustee Webster can clarify. I think what is trying to be implied is that we need more time to be able to talk about what was discussed in closed session.
That as well. But I just want to emphasize that a lot of the times we see a lot of things come up in July that we want for the beginning of our school years. So to take the responsible step, I think it would be help the efficacy of next year if we did have one, just to make sure there's no last minute agenda items that need to come before the board before the beginning of school year.
How about, I'm sorry, go ahead, La French.
I think for the last 6 or 7 years that I've been on this board, and having a meeting every single month, that I think that to have July off, if we planned for our June, having July off, we'd still be okay going in August. I would just think that for us that want to go on vacations or do it with that having that 1 month off would mean a lot. For me, after 7 years, even going through surgery with my daughter, you still have to, not have to, I guess, but you still are committed to the board. To have 1 month of not having a board meeting, I don't know, I'd appreciate it during the summer.
Could we add a date for just in case? And then if there's nothing pressing, it could be canceled?
I support that. That's a good compromise. I'm sure we'll have something, but if not, that gives us the option for staff to communicate whether or not we have enough for the agenda. And also, I would support that.
And at the end of the month, kind of.
I would just I would just support a meeting in July. We do need to meet. I mean, yeah, we have to meet, whether it's a meeting or something. But yeah, I would support that, Madam President. Your suggestion.
Madam President, I just had a comment. I support the meeting in July, but just for clarification, if we consensus tonight that we add a July meeting, it would take consensus to cancel that meeting. Is that correct, or how does that work? If as you stated, there may not be anything hypothetically to bring to that meeting, how would that work?
I think we would do that like we did before spring break when there wasn't anything pressing, and so we can't cancel the meeting. So if there's nothing pressing, like let's say July 29th, when is the first one in August? I don't have it up on my thing.
August 12th.
Not till the 12th.
I'm just playing with my. There's nothing. Well, that's
the 12th.
August 12th.
Well, we could have one scheduled for the 29th, and then if there's nothing pressing, then with board consensus, it can be canceled.
Madam President, that's what I wanted to clarify. The how it went with spring. Yeah, we had a board consensus whether we wanted to cancel, but we got to make sure it is a consensus.
Yes.
I don't think it really matters if it's that late into July. I think that we should just call for the vote. Either we just make one for July or we don't, or whatever.
Okay, well, let's make one for July 29th. And then if there's nothing pressing, if it can wait, then we'll
the superintendent can get consensus, and then the board can decide to cancel it or not. Okay. Okay.
Madam President, I'll take the vote. Trustee Soto?
What am I voting on? Just to approve, or that? What is the motion that I'm voting on?
To add July 29th with the consensus that you can cancel if they feel that they don't need the item or that date.
Okay, and that's amending the motion that was moved, right? To approve.
A substitute motion, yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Madam Ms. LeVay. Yes, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Okay, going on to 14.02, approval of the agreement with Frick and Jate for the establishment of the Donald F. Braddock California Community Schools Partnership Program Wellness Center. I need a motion to approve.
Kraus, I make a motion to approve.
I need a second.
Webster, I second.
Okay.
I'd also like to make a note that is 10:09.
Oh, yeah, let's hurry up. You had to say 10:15. Okay, we're open for discussion. No discussion, call for the vote.
Trustee Soto?
So do I.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Going on to 14.03, human resources, approval of the contract amendment for the assistant superintendent of business. I need a motion to approve.
Kraus on motion to approve.
I need a second.
Soto, I'll second.
Thank you. Let's call for the vote.
Madam President, do you have discussion?
Do we have discussion, board?
I would just like to ask Dr. Walker to elaborate on this item and the next item for transparency reasons.
Thank you, Trustee Webster. So, in order to align all of the assistant superintendent's contracts, the contract for human resources and the contract for business services was not in alignment with the language that was in academic services contract, which was tied to vacations. And so what we did was just align all three so that they all had the same language with regards to vacations.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, call for the vote, please. Go ahead.
So do I. I heard you.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Moving on to 14.04, human resources, approval of the contract amendment for the assistant superintendent of human resources. I need a motion to approve.
Kraus on motion to approve.
I need a second. Stewart, I second. Do we need more discussion? Okay, let's call for the vote.
Trustee Soto?
So do I.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee LaFrench?
LaFrench,
Trustee
aye.
Stewart?
Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Going on to 15 governing board members reports and announcements. We have 2 minutes. We really don't have time. Does the board mind if we skip this one for now?
Madam President, I don't mind.
Okay, thank you.
I don't mind, Madam President.
Okay, Trustee Webster, good.
I'm good.
La French?
Good.
Okay, we're gonna go on to 616, superintendent reports and announcements.
I do not have anything to report. I think sharing the presentation with Trustee Soto was sufficient for tonight.
Okay, thank you. Moving on to 17, adjournment. I need a motion to approve.
So do I motion that we adjourn?
I need a second.
Left French, I second.
Okay, please call for the vote.
Trustee Soto?
Soto, aye.
Trustee Kraus?
Kraus, aye.
Trustee Webster?
Webster, I.
Trustee La French?
Left French, aye.
Trustee Stewart?
Trustee Stewart, aye. Motion passes 5-0. Please have a good night.
Madam President, the time is 10:14 p.m.
Yes, the time is 10:14.